Hello everyone, welcome back to some more Power Wash Simulator. Okay, it is time for us to jump into the SpongeBob levels. This is going to be the last set of levels I've done in this game before, so I'm excited to go through this. Wow, this one doesn't pay much. I wonder if they pay like a quarter what they would pay otherwise based on being kind of extra content. It is a Power Washer. Boy, are we glad you're here. We all woke up this morning to find our houses completely covered in dirt, and none of us can figure out how. Absolutely nothing happened last night except for the surprise birthday party from my pet snail, Gary. It was amazing. Everyone showed up, even the tube worms from Rock Bottom, all the sea monkeys, and Dennis. We probably make the most mess by anyone ever. But we definitely cleaned up afterwards. Or did I fall asleep and dream that bit? Anyway, our neighbor Squidward blames us. He says that if his house isn't clean by the time he gets home from making comedy history at the gala, then he'll do something that we'll all regret. If you clean all three, we'll give you all the Krabby Patties you can eat. I'm sure Mr. Krabs won't mind. Oh, we have a different type of power washer for this mod pack. Or, I mean, not mod pack, the DLC. Oh, it's completely different. Did I even notice that the first time I played this? Let's see. Interesting. Okay, Deep Cleaner 4000. Huh. Okay, we do have all the extensions. What about nozzles? Turbo nozzle. So we have everything except for the Trident, basically. Okay. I think the dirt came here because it wanted to. Oh, this is Patrick Star. If I was dirt, I'd want to live here. And I'd want all my friends to come live here with me. So I guess using the, we have like pre-assigned power washers for the DLCs, which I guess is to kind of make certain that it takes a certain amount of time. So we can't just like speed through it all with the Trident, I'm guessing. What am I missing here? What am I missing? Where? Where? What am I possibly missing here? Maybe on these? Maybe right in these corners? Huh? Huh? Oh, there's a little bit of like rusted on stuff. Oh, look, there's little doodles. Oh, all of these are separate things. Did we ever get that one? We did. Now the question is, did all these stones need to be separate things, or was that just to add extra dings to make it more satisfying? Nice. What am I missing? Any of these? Damn. Let's swap over to long extension, I guess. You know what? I never really looked at the stats on these. Interesting. So this is maximum power on the weakest dirt, I guess. Come on. I guess there are like little nodules that have, you know, there's probably a certain degree of dirt stuck on certain angles of these. Nice. Oh, every one of these little segments is a different surface. I forgot about that. So I wonder if the best way is just to suck it up, use the scaffolding, and just actually, you know, get a better vantage. There we go. What am I missing? That. Beautiful. Nice. Come on, you know you want to. What is this back door? I haven't watched enough of this show to, like, recognize that. You know what would have been a good crossover? The Simpsons. Bam. I feel like The Simpsons and Rick and Morty would be two amazing crossovers for this game. I wonder if there's any other cartoons that would be like as iconic for that type of locations, you know? Bam. A reef blower. Did I just hear, like, Gary or something? I swear I heard a weird, like... Okay, what am I missing? I've seen a little bit of SpongeBob, but I'm sure not nearly enough to probably catch all the references in this. I'm sure, like, the reef blower, I'm sure a ton of these things are just going to be references to episodes that I am unfamiliar with. Oh, look, little sphincter hats. Okay, I'm missing stuff on the reef blower. Maybe underneath? Yeah. What about the nozzle? Okay. The door. The door alcove. There we go. I think they did a really cute art style for this DLC. It kind of captures that, like, cartoon vibe. Bam. Oh, we got 2 for the price of 1. Nice. I think I should switch to extra long. I'm definitely going to need to get an upper angle in not too long. But first things first, we can probably clear some of these panels. Beautiful. So close yet so far. Okay. I guess that one will have to wait. Beautiful. If I was a dirt, I'd want to live here too, Patrick. Ooh, I missed that one earlier. And I'd want you to live right down the way. There's no level at Sandy's place, right? I don't think so. And I'd want a dirty little Squidward to live just next door. Bam. Okay. Come on. I should be able to get this. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Can I place it? Or can I not because of the ladder? Huh. Oh well, good enough. I don't like how far back this is. You know what? Put this here temporarily. I feel like Patrick's got to be easier. Oh wait, now that I've moved that. Can I move this closer? Okay, I can clip it through that rock. There we go. What am I missing on this frame? Hopefully it's not on the left, like the inside of the left side. You know what? Oh, there we go. Bam. We'll get started on that one. Beautiful. So, does this have insides and outsides we need to clean? Looks like it. Bam. Oop, I fell. Oh well. Okay. I hate these goddamn things that prevent us from placing the scaffolding. The imagination box. Beautiful. All right, let's see if I can place this in. Wait, why can't I place it? Am I crazy? Yeah, why can't I place it here? Why? Why? The imagination box is too big? Why can't I place it there? What is it intersecting with? It's so weird. And unfortunate. Beautiful. Bam. Nice. I might need to just jump on this. Let's just climb up. Because we can. Huh? What was that buzzing? I should have climbed all the way up to the top earlier when I was, had the scaffolding placed over there a bit. Okay. Come on. Nice. Are those barnacles? What was clinging on that was like purple? I know I'm missing some stuff there. What am I missing? Bam. Beautiful. Right. Nasty, nasty shit. Oh, wow. We cleaned that whole thing from the outside. All right, I need to get inside. Am I missing anything else down here? Maybe, maybe. Not that I'm seeing. Not that I'm seeing. Ow! I fell. Can I make it up? Jump! Ooh, it's probably down in this crack. Where? Okay, I'll come back to that one. So is it just this one? I almost fell. I see stuff. I see it. There we go. I think we might be done with SpongeBob's house. Okay, I wonder if there's any big memes I'm missing. I remember there was like a jellyfish hunting thing, right? Oh, we're not done this. What? Is this the thing? Nice. Oh, I'm not done the sign either. I think we might have gotten everything. Okay, let's move this shit. I'm guessing those need to be cleaned. Wait, is that his silhouette? Is that how big he is? That's way smaller than I expected. All right. Is this stuff I can clean? Oh, that's the color of the rock. Is that the color of the rock in the cartoon? I do not remember it being like it's like wine colored. That was just like fucking gray. Imagine how many friends you'd have if you were a dirt. Do you like my Patrick and SpongeBob impressions? SpongeBob would still be my best friend if he was a dirt. You know, I feel like I'm really getting into their, it's a metaphorical impression. It's like, it doesn't sound like their voice, but it's based on their souls, you know? It's a little bit of an intellectual impression. It's pretty deep. Bam. What am I missing on these? Nice. Nice. Do you think Patrick separates his trash and recycling? Because I guarantee SpongeBob does. And I guarantee Squidward does. But I bet you SpongeBob would separate Patrick's garbage and recycling. What is this? Rock. Oh, it's a hinge. Oh, I think I remember something about this level. Oh, I think there's a little gimmick. There is. I can see it. Open Patrick's house. I forgot about that. That's the one way I guess they get out of making his house way smaller than everyone else's. Bam. Okay, I think I need to stand on this. Beautiful. Is that the whole thing? It is. That's cute. So you guys have heard the theory about SpongeBob SquarePants, which makes total sense about it being under the nuclear testing site. This is, you know, there's a lot of these like internet theories, you know, like the Rugrats theory that the kids are dead or shit like that are obviously total bullshit. But I 1000, one of the only ones I believe 100% is the SpongeBob SquarePants theory, because, you know, SpongeBob SquarePants takes place in Bikini Bottom, and if you guys don't know, there's a place called the Bikini Atoll, which is where America tested a lot of their nuclear bombs. They dropped a fuck ton of bombs. So I assume, I don't know if this is confirmed, but I feel like it's I feel like this theory is like very intentional. Like I don't think this is, I doubt this is like crazy fan speculation. I'm pretty sure this is just like legit, I would assume. But that, the idea being that the show takes place under where America dropped all the atomic bombs, and therefore, you know, nuclear fallout happens on the ecosystem and creates SpongeBobs and Patricks and Squidwards. I just feel like the fact that it's Bikini Bottom, it's too much of a connection. Otherwise, that would be way too weird of a name. It'd be way too weird for them to have Krusty Krab in Bikini Bottom if it wasn't based on some actual other reason that didn't sound like a euphemism. Come on, jump. I like how the only one that was time sensitive according to the lore was Squidward's house, and that's the only one I've left. Is there anything along the rims? Okay, let's test this out. Come on. Oh, okay, that's cute. I like it. Okay, let's do this first. Because I imagine this is going to be the most annoying thing to clean. Nice and slow. Bam. Okay. Should probably switch to short extension for now. Okay, I think it's time to get a top-down view. There we go. Hell yes. All right. You know what? First things first. Let's start with the easy. Bam. What am I missing? Is it by the doorknob? There we go. It's all coming back to me. We did clean up last night. Problem with this house is you can't even tell if it's clean. Gary and I got our second wind and tack up the stubborn stains. And Patrick steep cleaned the rest with the reef blower. Go team. I wonder how many seasons of SpongeBob there are. There's gotta be... Is that show still in the air? Probably? I have no clue. Bam. Yeah, some of this stuff's gonna be a little rough to clean. Got the extra long on? I think I do. Yeah. I shouldn't even really bother cleaning up there yet. But we're just getting started. Thankfully, this is a big surface, so that should hopefully mean it's a little bit more forgiving. Yeah, I hate the stuff that I can clearly see I've missed here. Beautiful. Is there a seam there? Like right here? Looks like there is. Just with how the water runs down. There's a little hidden seam. So, if the dirt was dealt with, but our houses were all filthy again by the time we woke up, that can only mean one thing. What is it, SpongeBob? We're off the hook. All right. Let's be back there first, I guess. Yeah, the texture of the stone definitely makes it a little bit more ambiguous what is clean and what is not. Bam. All right. Some of the stuff is going to be super fucking awkward to clean. Okay, I can place over that. Okay, is this too high or is this good? This is good. I hate that. What am I missing here? Huh. Oh, I see a little bit there. I might need to climb. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This is awkward, actually. Huh. Well, we got the nose, at least. What am I missing? So... Oh, I'm missing some stuff underneath. There we go. I'm missing some stuff on the face. I feel like I'm spraying like acne cream on this statue. Is there something sitting on the roof? Okay. I need to get the eyebrows. Oh. Can't reach. Here we go. Jump! Swap to short. So the inside of this lip is also part of the head itself. Come on. I see you. There we go. Yeah, I saw that little bit of junk back here. Come on. What am I missing? Anything here? Anything on this side? What am I missing? Where? Oh. Ooh, just a little bit. Okay, that's done, that's done. We're at 98% done. So I haven't finished this eyebrow, but I'm guessing I need to jump onto these to get it. So let's go here for now. There's some. Horrible angle to watch from. Jump. Jump. Okay. Oh, I never did the rear window frame. I forgot about that. Beautiful. And two more things. Oh, too close. Okay, it is time to go. I guess we'll go long. I guess we'll grab this thing. Bam. Did I clean the frame on both sides? Well, I have now. I think I need to go extra long. Let's just go up to the top for now. Or near the top, I guess. Oh Lord, we're missing a lot all over the entire thing. Just specks everywhere. But particularly around the rim. Bam. Come on. Any more? You gotta be so close. Okay, let's just drop down. Extra long. We'll back up and see what I'm missing. There we go. Hell yes. Wait, am I SpongeBob? Am I? Oh, I'm a fish. Barnacles be gone. Your angry little squirter is a wonder. Sandy's got to see this thing. She's going to love it. Okay. Next level is the Bikini Bottom Bus. Allow me to introduce myself. Allow me to introduce myself. Squidward Tentacles. Artist extraordinaire, virtuoso, clarinetista, cultivator of taste and talent. Pleased to meet you. I'm looking for an eensy-weensy favor before you split town. You see, the Bikini Bottom Gala night is being held at Fancy this evening, and I plan to showcase some of my most accessible stand-up comedy. I'll be warming up the audience with some one-liners to begin with, so tried out a few on the bus into town. But Just as I was getting into my flow state, the bus driver inexplicably let go of the wheel and covered his ears. I guess he must have developed some kind of rapid onset ear infection. Consequently, the bus careened straight off a cliff and down the incalculable distance into Crush County. Luckily, it soft landed in the sludge and survived the immense pressure and journey back. But we need to clean it up so I can ride it back in time for my set. If you can fit us in, I'll tell you my best joke. Oh no. Oh no, I feel like this is not promising. Okay, you're doing terrific. Here's my best joke. What is that sound? What is this? Oh, is this the... Oh, where am I? Rock bottom. What's gray, has 8 legs, 9 brains, and dies after mating? I don't know, the setup's already great. Don't ruin it with a punchline, please. Oh no, wrong book, hang on. Dang it, it was going so well. What the hell is this? What is that sound? Is this like a horror movie area? Is there an invisible wall or is there a monster? I feel like I'm playing, what was it called? Echoes of the Deep or something? Echoes of the Eye, something like that. Here, I think I need to clean the underside from here. Okay. Do this nonsense as early as we can. I think maybe I should go short. Oh, we got one ding. Am I missing? What was I missing? Inner wheel? Where? Where? Oh, I know where. It's over here. Yeah. Here we go. Bam. Wait a minute. What book was that? Was that his porn? Did we just learn a little bit about Squidward? Life cycle of an octopus. Is this someone's idea of a joke? Who gave me this? All My Love Mother. Oh, it's how babies are made. That was his mother trying to give him the talk. I don't think I read these texts the first time I played. I don't think. I don't know. I can't remember. It's been a while. It's been a while. Nice. You know, I don't remember this level at all, but I actually like it. The thing we're cleaning itself is pretty, like, minimalistic and, you know, it's kind of a nothing. But I like this setting. It's like a weird, like, creepy vibe. Like, that looks really cool. I wish I knew the reference. Found it! Hell yes. Okay, these are all different panels. How does a pirate ask another pirate what their regional accent is? How? How are you? No, no. That's terrible. Stay with me. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, did we get the propeller? We did. Ugh. Bam. These bolts aren't separate things, right? Doesn't look like it. Is this like a beetle looking thing? What is it? Just stand back and look at it. Aha! Here it is, my greatest joke. This is definitely it. Feel bad for Squidward. He's just trying. Which ancient cephalopod demanded a seat at King Neptune's lab? The Ammonite. Ammonite? I'm a knight? You get it? Oh my god. Squidward, I'm out here trying to defend you. I'm the only one on your side. Please don't make it any harder for me. I give up. Oh, I almost fell. Don't give up, Squidward. Except, I do have to say, you're clearly performing stand-up by reading jokes from a joke book. Okay? If you're not careful, Joe Rogan will confront you on stage. And for God's sakes, if you're gonna steal jokes, get better material. Holy shit. Okay, let's see. I think I need to switch to short. I'm trying so hard. I think I'm gonna fall off the edge. Oh, we got it. I used to take the bus to school every day. Did you, Patrick? Oh, this bus. And every day I'd have to give it back. You know what? That's way better of a joke than anything Squidward said. Okay. Let's back up and take a look. Oh, it's not a beetle. It's like a fish. See, I was viewing on the top. I was like, oh, is this the front? It's kind of like a weird fish thing. Let's go long. Oh, yes. Okay, take two. How? How am I not getting this ding? Well, whatever. Where? Where? Okay, there apparently. Where? Where? Is this one? No. Is this one? Yes. Where? Where? Oh, there. Oh, it's a little bit... Oh, I see. I see. That makes sense. There's like a backside I could miss. I should actually go closer. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I can miss here. Okay, I see. I see. Because there's like a lip behind, like there's a wall behind the lip. That makes perfect sense. There we go. Bam, bam. Okay, what did I miss? Rear panel? Where? 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 Can I just climb up? Ugh, terrible. Terrible. Wait, where was it? Here. There we go. Got it. Bam, bam, bam. Nothing there. Okay. Porthole frame. Let's go underneath. I think I see something? Maybe? Okay. Oh, looks like this also might have a lip. I can't tell, actually. Maybe not. Get the underside. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, inner wheels. I'm missing 3. Dang. I was not expecting that. Hey, you. What you gonna do? There we go. Come on. Come. The fuck on. Is it up top? It might be. Didn't make it. Didn't make it. Here? Okay, I didn't see it, but we got it. So inner wheel. What is the inner wheel? Is it this part? It is. There's one. There we go. I'm gonna guess they're on the other side, but who knows? Inner wheel. No. No. Okay, so it's these two. Nailed it. We're a little fish dude. I never thought I'd say this, but that looks as good as new, if not better. Thanks to you, the people of Bikini Bottom can get a real taste of what sophisticated humor and song should sound like. All right. Well, that's where we're going to call this episode. If you guys enjoyed, please consider liking, commenting, and subscribing. I'll be back next time with some more. Take care, guys. Mwah. Okay, let's crack open. Little caffeine. Click, 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 click. Hello everyone, welcome back to some more Power Wash Simulator. Today we're going to clean the Krusty Krab. You know, the only thing worse than eating chum, having it draped all over your business. I don't know what's gotten into that scoundrel Plankton, but he's gone too far this time. If this is yet another diversion, so he can try to steal me secret Krabby Patty formula, then, like all his previous attempts, it's doomed to failure. I would say he doesn't have 2 brain cells to rub together, but he don't have 2 of any cells to rub together. Please wash me Krusty Krab down as quick as you can. Every chum-covered minute is $1 lost. Okay, I think this pays twice as much as the first level, meaning it's got to be pretty big, I would assume. Doesn't look that big, to be totally honest. Can we go inside also? Who knows? What are you doing washing down the Krusty Krab? You should be helping me, you incorrigible nitwit. Krab started it by covering my chum bucket with a complex array of dirty circles. Oh, that's why. Please, I'll pay you. Bam, bam. What am I missing? Door handle. PT full. Yeah, I definitely forget a lot about these levels. I do remember that the last one in the DLC is pretty substantial. It's pretty big. Okay. Let's go extra long because we can. So, I think there's 6 levels to this DLC. I can only remember 5 of them. I wonder if one is like the car that SpongeBob drives or something? I don't know what the one I'm forgetting is. Because I think there's 3 big levels, 3 small levels, I believe. And I remember the big ones. I remember 2 of the small ones. Bam. Oh, nails. Yikes. That's cruel. I'm guessing I need to clean the backside of these flags. Okay, am I missing one nail here? I feel like I am. I thought only 3 dinged, but I would have assumed one would have gone already. Okay. People. Oh, we got it. I don't know if I'm really cleaning the inside of this. Okay, let's actually get closer and go from this angle, maybe. Oh, this is terrible. The fuck? Oh god. Oh god, I forgot about that sign. Okay. A window. Okay, that looks all clean. I didn't finish all the flags, right? I don't think so. I think I'm missing 2. All right, the dumpster. With the wheels and shit. A little bit of this is coming back to me. So Mr. Krabs thinks that by defacing my superior eatery, he would render me too busy to concoct an ingenious plan to steal his secret formula. Never in my wildest dreams did I think that he was capable of such a foul deed. Krabs smells. I thought it was something only a real lowlife like myself would do. Indeed, it was the very next thing I did do. So, the Krusty Krab was vandalized by Plankton, but Plankton's was not vandalized by Mr. Krabs. Huh. I'm missing some... There we go. There we go. Okay, extra long time. Oh. Oh, I remember these fucking fishnet walls. These, like, crab trap walls. Okay. Now let's go, like, on a weird angle. Hopefully this helps. There we go. There's one. There's two. Three. I'm not missing some shit up here. 4. Come on. Might need to switch to the little guy. I have to clean the backside of these fucking... Oh my god. Oh, did we get them? I think we got them. Okay. Well, thank you, game, for resolving yourself as I was mid-complaint. That's extra long. Let's go back to... Oh, did I not? I thought I switched over to short, but I guess not. Derp. Is there stuff on the inside of the arch? A little bit. A lot of it. Okay. Oh, hey there, buddy. What are you? Okay. Okay. Let's see. There is less on that side of the arch than I expected. Well. Come on. We know there's a ding waiting for me. Where the fuck? Where the fuck are you, ding? I know you're there. Where the fuck is this ding? There it is. Oh, I never got these. Well, whatever. I'll remember that they exist. And if not, I'll forget. One of the two. I'll do one of them. Okay, that stuff I'll get when I go up. Because I need to worry about that shit pretty soon. I feel like this dumpster is going to get in my way. Oh, I never did the right side. Okay, whatever. We'll do that soon. All right. Let's get this out of the way. You know what? Let's go white so that we can see the graffiti. Red was here. Nematode are people too. Stupid sexy Squidward. Ravioli. On the wall. Fun. Starfish rule. Camp Coral for life. Dogfish love catfish. Barnacle head. I'm guessing that's a band. I love it. Is that some nuclear waste? Oh, mayo. Even better. Okay. You know what I've never done in this game? Let's try it out once. You know? I never use soap. Yeah, I feel like soap isn't as bad as people say. It's just, you know, it has a cost, so why would you do it if you can avoid it? But seeing as this game is providing it for free, it's like, whatever, I'll take it. Oh, I'm out. Well, time to, yeah. Yeah, the fact that you have that limited use and then you have to, like, pay whatever it is for it. F that shit. Bam. Okay, so outer dumpster is done. Let's go short. Beautiful. So these are done. That is not done. Where do I clean it? Wait, something dinged. Didn't see what it was, though. There we go. Really gonna have to get this mayo. My favorite. Well, I tend to get the olive oil mayo. I don't know why. I don't know if it's any better. It's just what I get. DT full. Let's go, big boys. Don't listen to Plankton. He's just gone and covered his own chum bucket in a muck to try to look all innocent. So he has. He must think I was spawned yesterday. Oh, we got the porthole. I probably need to get on the top of that door. Beautiful. Oh, that was an accident, and I'll take it. Nice. So that's all done. Okay, is this all done? Looks like it is. Oh, we have to do the nails. I swear I'm missing a nail from the other side. The fuck? Okay, whatever. Whatever. Excuse me. Let me jump up, please. Bam. Okay. Can I reach this? I can. Not really well. Not looking good. Jump! Okay, no effing way. Oh, Jesus Christ, I forgot this side existed again. Okay. Full. Okay, time to go with the long guy. See if we can get the base. Nice. Okay, what should be a good starting angle here? Nice, there's one. I didn't even have to move to get that plank. There's two. Three. I'm amazed that I got that. Okay. Let's go up. Let's crouch. Okay, trying to get a better angle on these things. I know I'm missing some stuff on that top, second from the top. There we go, caught that. Okay, let's move over here. Bam. It's not what I was aiming for, but good enough, right? Let's go, short boy. What am I missing? Where? Where am I missing? Oh, lots of stuff. Bam. So it's the arch. Okay. All right, it is time. Let's finish this fucking building. Bam. Let's fall off the building. I'm hearing flies. Okay, I'm gonna have to get all those nails. Oh god, there's gonna be a bunch of shit. I'm bonking my head also. Jump! Okay. This is what I should have saved my soap for. Bam. I'm still missing a fuck ton on this. Holy shit. There we go. Oh, it's you. I don't know what dinged, but it was probably a nail. So I kind of had my power washer like down by my side as I was moving. Huh. There we go. Oh, shit. There's more that I missed than I realized. Okay, do I need to go back on this angle? Or do I need to go underneath? There we go. Hell yes. I saw something light up in this direction. I keep seeing it. Is it this? Oh, it's the nail? What is it? Oh, it's the roof plank. Okay. Oh, there's some. Are those nails all done? There's more three-dimensionality to these planks than it looks like from a distance. Come on. I know that there's some junk here. Oh, there it is. Okay. Where to? Be on the underside, maybe. Yep. I could get a better angle on this, but we'll make do. Oh, I almost walked off for no reason. Bam. You. I see you. Okay. Let's go here for now. We'll get this started from this angle. Can I reach that? No. Yikes. Okay, let's get another angle. First things first. I think I should go from down here. What's covered in dirt has one round leg and likes hopping a lot. What, Patrick? Did you steal Squidward's joke book? Because whatever it is, it just left. Oh, something dinged. Oh, nice. Okay, time to climb up, I guess. Oh, there's shit on the back I missed. Oh, every level, I mean letter is a different cleanable object. I'm missing a couple there. Come on. Whatever. Bam. Let's go back up. Okay. I still haven't gotten all the letters. Should I go short? Maybe. Jump, please. There we go. That's done. Probably gonna fall. Where's the thing here? Oh, it's these. Oh. Okay, those are probably fine. I keep trying to like fly out of the map, and I'm failing at it a lot. Jump. Okay. So I thought I was missing the letter T, but I guess not. I thought I was missing the letter K, but maybe not. Did I get all the letters? Am I missing anything else? Well, I guess we'll find out later. Okay. I'm amazed I actually can't reach. Oh. Oh. I'm missing more on the floor than I expected. Oh, there's a ton of shit on the floor. There we go. So some of that rust is going to be annoying to clean. Beautiful. Hell yes. Okay. Anything in here? I'm still missing a little bit on the doors. There's one. There's two. Is that everything? So I think the chum bucket might have two halves, a front half and a back half, that are both separate objects. I'm guessing, just based on the seam. Because it seems like this DLC likes separating objects based on the tiles. Full. Awkward to clean. Let me go over here for a second. How did I not clean this up here? I'm amazed that I just left that. Okay. So are we going to complete the first half? I mean, minus the letters and everything, of course. Oh, no, because I'll probably have to go up and spray the letters to get the little bit hidden behind them. This might be too far for me to get any power on it. Okay, whatever. We'll deal with that later. Patrick, you're a genius. Those dirt circles on the chum bucket are exactly the same as those left on our houses at Conch Street. Or Conch Street? That's pronounced Conch, right? Not Conch. I always pronounce it Conch. Let's investigate. You can't go around being a big dirt heaving hopper without someone seeing something. Default. I feel like the Krusty Krab is a relatively appealing looking restaurant from the exterior, and the Chum Bucket is a horrendous looking restaurant from the exterior. But maybe it's appealing to fish. Okay, I feel like this is... I don't know. I think I should wait to do that later. I don't think I'm really close enough for this to be super effective. Okay. I'm guessing, yeah, the lower rim is its own thing. Hello! Yes and no. Yes and no. How you doing? I beat the career mode of this game. But now I have all the DLC content to do. Hell yes. Let's clean this. Bam. Clean up there a little bit. Looks like a big old blueberry. Okay. We're almost done with the rear wall. And almost done with the front wall too, actually. So freaking close. So freaking close. What am I missing? Oh, I haven't done the rim yet either. Oh, we got that. I should be able to get this lower rim easily. Nice. Okay. We'll go big boy. And let's grab our scaffolding. And get nice and close. Okay, let's go up even higher. Letter 1, letter 2, letter 3, 4, 5, 6. Hell yes. Maybe I should go a bit higher. For the upper angle. 1, 2. 1, 2. 3. Come on. 4. Nice. And now I need the upper rim. Okay, we're at 88%. Maybe I should work on this glove first. Do I have to climb up and clean the very top of this? So I need to bring a ladder on top of the roof? I wonder. Oh, that's clean. Jump! Let's switch to short boy. Oh, we got that. Some of the stuff's gonna be actually hard to get. Should I switch to long guy? No, probably short still. Yikes. Yikes. Damn. Wait, are the handles the same thing? Does the handle go all the way across? I don't think so. I think they're two different values. Sometimes I think there's dirt, but it's just slightly wetter ground. Like, it looks like there was dirt there, but there is not. We're still not in the final 3 things, but that makes sense because there's at least 1, 2, 3, 4. There's at least 4 things left. And I wouldn't be surprised if I missed like a tile in SpongeBob's house, or I would be surprised if I missed anything on Patrick's. Wait, SpongeBob, what am I talking about? This is a different fucking level. Oh my god, brain shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was like over an hour ago. Oh my god. Oh, delete the VOD. Oh my god. There we go. What am I missing here? There we go. Oh, does that count? No, these are different things. We're still not in the final 3. Oh, I almost fell. Okay. Oh, I did miss a plank. But it's just the gloves and the handle besides that. Okay. Some nonsense down here. Is this a good angle for it? It is. What over here? Bam. Okay. Here. Where do I want to put this? Bam. You know what? Can I pick it up from a distance? I can. Okay. Oh, I probably don't even need it, to be honest. I can just ride the handle there. Get the fuck out of here. I am curious, though. Can I get it? Can I get it? Okay. I was just curious if I could pick it up and place it on the roof. Yikes. Don't fall. A little bit close. There we go. There's also some junk inside. Can I get it on an angle? That's the good thing about this mode. I can kind of angle my arm without moving my body to reach around corners slightly. Okay. Jump. This looks nasty as shit. Let's go short. It's a short boy. You know, that was one of those moments where I was saying it's a short boy, and then I realized that I was starting it to the tune of Like a Virgin, and then I instantly was like, I need to bail on just randomly singing these lyrics, because this will instantly, in one sentence, accidentally take me down a horrific path. Okay. So that's why, as a streamer, sometimes you have to not shut your brain off completely, because you never know where the gibberish stream of consciousness will accidentally lead you. Okay. We're getting there. Well, when I said it's a short boy, then I was like, oh, maybe I can pivot into Scatman instead to save this. But instead, I was like, you know what? Let's just bail. It's not worth it. Ah. Come on. Oh my god. I'm too close. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's all over. It's all over. Okay, let's see. Can I place this? Can I place this any fucking way? There we go. This is a really relaxing game. Okay. There we go. Jump. And by jump, I mean fall. Okay, one last plank. Where are you? No. No, yes. Okay, this should be easy as hell. Bam, where are you? There you are. We did it! Woo! I like how you can see the like jellyfish going around in the time lapse. Sweet mother of the mother of pearl, you've saved the day. So you have, and just in time for opening hour. I'll pays you straight away. So don't you worry about money. I've already taken out of Squidward's wages. Say, you haven't seen me cook, have you? Young SpongeBob's gone missing, and these patties aren't gonna flip themselves. Next is the patty wagon. Okay, this is the level that I didn't remember. Fish paste. The muck spreaders struck again last night. This time, it's hit Mr. Krabs' patty wagon. No one's seen a filthy hopper anywhere, so it looks like we're back to square one, my friend. Sandy Cheeks is coming over to help me investigate. She's the smartest aquanautic squirrel I know. Together, we'll get to the bottom of all this. Let's split up. We'll search for clues in the dirt, and you wash it all away with your shouty water cannon. Bam. Holy mackerel, SpongeBob said things were messy, but this year's muckier than a mad moose in a marsh. What was that sound me? It was. Oh, so I accidentally switched nozzles. I feel like this might be a fast level. Anyhow, don't mind me. I'm just gonna quietly go about my detecting business. That wouldn't be a bad idea, but no, it is not. It's a one-legged hopping thing. We're looking for 3 means, motive. Oh, 3 M's. Means, motive, and opportunity. Ha. We're looking for 3 means. I was so confused. But first, the crime scene itself. Looks like some kind of spontaneous dirtification. None of its surroundings are affected, just the wagon itself, exactly like at Conch Street, the Krusty Krab, and the Chum Bucket. It's almost like they've been repeatedly pecked at by some mysterious hostile beast of the deep. Whatever did this has one almighty mouth on its hands, or should I say face. This is going to be a little annoying to clean. Or faces, because there's a lot of crevices. But right now we're just getting a bunch done. Ooh, hell yeah. Could it be the Plankton Army? Because we're getting so many percentage points on this, she's just chatting away at us. But Plankton's only interested in the secret of the Krabby Patty formula. Is there anyone or anything who would have a vendetta against so many people? And who could pull off such a stunt without anyone noticing? I would. There's only one. There's only one I know who has the viciousness, the speed, the guile, and the diameter to do such a thing. Are you saying I have the diameter to do such a thing? Wow, it's got to be. Wow, you're calling me rotund. How could you? It's gotta be me. Oh, I have to open the hood. 1 minute. I just need to recharge my device. Wait, are you saying it's you that did it? There's an engine fryer. Do I have more junk? Do I have more, Oh, I don't have my soap here. For this level. Bam. Well, I'm a fish. This section of the level fucking blows. It's so... is there a step stool? There is. Because holy shit. I'm just like awkwardly balancing. Okay, this is better. This is better. Yeah, it's just like fucking a tiny, complicated area with lots of rust that takes a long time to clean. It is annoying as shit. There we go. There we go. I mean, I am cleaning an aquatic car. It's probably just very insulated. Top bun. Oh, I got it. The top bun. I was thinking top bun like Top Gun. Something is wrong with my brain today. All right. Bam. Anything else? Anything else? Ooh, I got a little cheese fragment. Anything else in here? I don't think so. Okay, I guess we can close this bullshit. Okay. You know, it says we're 93% done, but this is going to take for fucking ever now because I did all the easy stuff right at the beginning. There we go. Oh, we already got that. Bam. Let's clean this from the back. Do you own this game, Cinny? I mean, it's going to be quick in the scheme of things. Like, quick compared to the previous level. There we go. Nice, we got the bottom bun. Did I get that pickle? I did. I think I got all the pickles. Oh. So I need lettuce. I need patty. Oh, hell yes. I need patty and I need lettuce. Are the sesame seeds like different things? Oh, we got the patty. Sydney, if there was a DLC for this game that was a like a crossover, what DLC would you want the most? You'd probably want that frickin' airplane doctor show. Or whatever the show is that you watch. Bam. There we go. Okay, what is the deal with this spatula? There we go. Wait, why do you blame me for that? I've never heard of that show except for you. Okay, steering wheel. Oh, there's a flagpole. Oh, this. Bam. We did it! Hell yes. Jumping jellyfish, that's the paddy wagon all right. By the way, did Sandy tell you that she's cracked the case? We're calling in Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy. They're the only ones who can stop the grubby fiend. Okay, let's do this level real fast. There's evil afoot. Evil, but it's no foot, amigo. It's a bubble, a dirty, dirty bubble. And he's been painting the whole town brown. We tracked him to the jellyfish field, to the jellyfield fishes. No, wait, the jellyfish fields. But he's cornered us. And I didn't think a round thing could do that. Finally, he sucked us in with his awesome surface tension, but we managed to pry our way out with Barnacle Boy's rough rock-eating tongue. But the invisible boatmobile is a wreck. It's covered with every type of gunk that you'll find at an all-you-can-eat. If you were a clam, Barnacle Boy says that you'd have some kind of squirter that you could pressure into working for you. I respect that. Or supernatural. How have you and KK never talked supernatural? Okay. This is a cute level. It's a gimmick level, though. This is probably the most gimmicky level in the game. Sandy Cheeks was all right. Was right. We gave chase to the dirty bubble, hightailing it from the paddy wagon with a big, filthy grin on its face. As if you could have any other kind of grin. Bam. It's funny that when you spray it, you can kind of see it, because you're seeing the water dry on it. I feel like this propeller needs, we need to clean it now, or else we'll never clean it. Why can't I clean that shit? What the fuck? What the fuck? Don't you worry, kiddo. We're gonna wipe that big dirty grin clean off the dirt bubble. Did I get the propeller? I did. Okay, let's get the dirt. I mean, obviously, but I meant the wheel. Just as soon as we wipe down our shoes, the mud's deep here, and I don't like it one bit. You know, I've been watching The White Lotus, and I've watched it in a very random order. But that's a kind of addictive show in a really weird way. In a very Shakespeare meets cringe comedy kind of way. Nice. I need a different angle on that brake light. Anything under here? Bam. We spotted him, bobbing evilly north. You know what? I should take a quick look around. Is this the Jellyfish Fields? It is. Wait a minute. You realize what's north of here? I do. The Murmalair. I don't. I have no sense of direction. Here, let's clean the side. Is there... Oh, there's a door that's separate. That is an aside... Wait, what? What am I missing? I'm missing something. I saw a little orange glow here. Weird. How am I... Oh, I need to the inside of the door, too. So I know this episode is going long, but the next level is the longest level by far. So I figure, you know what? We'll triple up on this episode. Just to try to balance it out a little bit. Article Boy says that due north is the Goo Lagoon. But I don't care. Who's do what? If the dirty bubble makes it that far, we can kiss, all kiss goodbye to at least 7 colors. Wait, what was that? Of the rainbow. Hell yes. Come on, door. Nice. Come on, door. Come on, door. Come on, door. Door. Come on. Where are you? There we go. Very gimmicky level, but kind of funny. Kind of cute. All these jellyfish are really testing our supply of antihistamines. Bam. I feel like the glow button probably isn't that useful in this level. And Mermaid Man already has a rash from being inside the dirty bubble. We're having to apply a real pharmaceutical matrix out here. Okay, the end of this level is going to be a pain in the dong. Oh, we got something I didn't know existed. See, we still have more than 3 things left. Okay. Door handles, bow ornament, windscreen. Okay. So the windscreen is here. Where? Oh, I see some. Where? I see some. Where? I see some. Where are you, you son It's a little tricky because you can't see dirt through a wall. You can only see it if the surface is actually facing you. Oh, I got it. Okay, door handle is going to be here somewhere. Okay, that door handle is done. I'm just going big so I can actually see. Here's the door handle. Let's go down. There we go, got it. And then... Is this like... the bow... Oh, the bow ornament. There we go. Hell yes. Cute little gimmicky level. By the sleeve of Neptune, you've done it. The invisible boatmobile looks fantastic, I assume. It's so good to not see it again. Now, get a load of this. It'll blow your fins off. We finally apprehended the dirty bubble, caught him in the act. The act of evil, open-mouthed he was, and inches away from the Goo Lagoon. Can you imagine? I can't. I have no visual imagination. But when you get inside the mind of a criminal, you don't need it. And you can guess their every move. And we've got inside more than his mind. We got inside his very being. We're headed to the Mermalair now, where he can be safely incarcerated. To the Mermalair, Barnacle Boy. We did it. All right. If you enjoyed this episode, please consider liking, commenting, and subscribing. I'll be back next time with some more. Take care, guys. Mwah. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to some more Power Wash Simulator. We are on the final level of the SpongeBob DLC. Welcome, friend. Welcome to the elusive prison of Fengor. No, wait. I mean the Mermalair. I live here, don't I? And guess what? That dirty bubble has struck again, this time within our very walls. Don't ask me how, but he escaped, ran around, dirtied up the place before, quick as night, sneaking back into his impregnable hold, from which escape is impossible. And look what he's done to the place. He's made the whole 9 yards look like it's a festering nest of negligence. And for what? Revenge? I'd like to see him try. Do something, kid, before we descend into a pit of self-loathing, and crime and Bikini Bottom spirals out of control. And don't forget those nooks and crannies. Crime flourishes where angelfish fear to dredge. Heck yes. Let's do it. This is the last level in the entire game that I have done before. So after... Oh yeah, this level's a big one. So after this level, everything will be completely fresh. This doesn't look like the work of the dirty bubble to me. Looks more like years of persistent dirt and inefficient cleaning techniques. Huh. There we go. Well, I'm just happy to help. I'm just happy to be here. I'm just happy to have a seat at the table. Okay. I think we're gonna have to clean up stuff in those cracks. Okay, so both the metal part and the wood part are... Okay, we do have a soap nozzle. Both the metal part and the wood part are one object. Excuse me, let me grab this, please. Bam. Hell yes. Okay. Should I clean the low-down, dirty things? So, the merman let the dirty bubble loose to catch it so he could claim the bubble destroyed his lair so that you would clean it. I don't think so. Unless I wasn't paying enough attention. I think the... Wait, was the bubble a separate thing, but this was... I don't fucking... Listen. I just read. That's just a theory. A game theory. I have a confession. There's 2 people in this world that I know of that I can't listen to talk for extended periods of time because it hurts my throat. Because I just like self-insert into into them. And I I feel pain. And those two people are RFK Jr. and the guy who does game theory. Those two people I have to turn off after a certain amount of time because I cannot. It just I feel pain in my throat when I listen. Yes. Yes. Cinny? Listen. How could you? Pasta. Yes, that is how I say it. Next, you want me to turn on my webcam and drink a bag of milk? Well, too bad I don't have any bagged milk. I only have cartons right now. Well, actually, I don't even have any milk. I only have cream. Why would I have cream? Coffee. Who buys cartons of milk? Well, yeah, I mean... Wait, what do you buy? Jugs? We don't really have jugs of milk here. We don't use gallons here. Gallon is a size, not a... When you say a gallon of milk, is that a jug? Like a plastic jug? Yeah, see, we either have... We have different size cartons. Or we have bags. And if you buy a bag of milk, it'll be one large bag with 3 bags inside. And each bag inside is 1 1/3 liter. So altogether, if you buy bagged milk, you're getting 4 liters of milk. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Okay. I feel like it wouldn't... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really buy milk, to be honest, though. To be totally honest. I don't eat cereal, really. I don't drink milk, really. I pretty much drink water, soda, tea, and coffee. A bag of milk. You do cut off the milk on the corner. But then you put it in a plastic pitcher. Well, I should say, you put the sealed bag in a plastic pitcher, and then you cut off the corner. Listen, this is one of Canada's things that I'm not defending. There's a lot of things I think Canada does well, but milk is not one of them. A plastic bag sits in the pitcher, and the pitcher stays the bag of milk stays open 100% of the time, and it can kind of like, well, you pour it out of the bag, which is sitting in the pitcher. The milk never touches the pitcher. It's kind of like a pitcher that's made specifically for bagged milk. It's like shaped differently than your like average like juice pitcher or something. It does absorb the fridge smells, yes. Which is why I think Canadian milk is inferior to others. I mean, you wouldn't have that at the speed that you drink milk. That's only like if you have it sitting there for days. What am I missing? There we go. I have a theory about you. I predict, I could be wrong, but I predict that you are a raw milk family. I predict that there's 2 people in my community that drink raw milk. You and Dreamcat. That is my prediction. Oh, is it illegal where you are? Is it like a, they have like a, fucking, does it look like an after hours bar where it's just like some fucking warehouse and then you go down some stairs and there's a security camera and you have to like hit the buzzer and it's like, yeah, I'm here to see Oliver. And they're like, who sent you? You have to say the right thing to get access to the raw milk. Bam. And you know what's funny? I feel like you and Dreamcat are opposites, but have you heard of like horseshoe theory? I feel like you and Dreamcat are the horseshoe theory, but with milk. Like I feel like you're the like traditional farmhand, like living, you know, like we live on the farm, we, you know, milk the cow naturally, blah, blah, blah. And then Dreamcat is like the like hippie granola type. One second. You talked to a guy once at a farmer's market, and they only let new people sign up once a month. And you have to do a drive down there to sign papers and agree to do things. Horseshoe theory is like a political theory that like when you get extreme, like if you go like extremely right wing or extremely left wing, the beliefs start to converge again. So like If you go from center and you go right and left, they diverge. But then if you get farther and farther extreme, then they start to converge again. So I basically view her as super hippie and you as like the opposite of a hippie, but yet you're converging on raw milk. Bam. What should I clean? Maybe this? You'd like to get your own dairy cow, but it would produce too much milk for you, and a mini cow wouldn't fit in with your other cows, so she'd get hurt likely. So the cows that you, like... Okay. Listen, I'm totally ignorant about the farm life. So you get meat cows, right? But... what would... what differentiates them from dairy cows, other than what you use them for? Like, what physically would set a meat cow apart from a dairy cow? Oh, why? Because goats are annoying and chew on everything? I feel like goats are one of the weirdest animals where they, like, start off so cute and then turn into horrific hell beasts with giant swinging testicles and demon eyes. Like... Oh... Oh, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Where's the ladder? Where did I put it up? Here? I think I put it up back here. Wait, did KK just walk into chat? Oh, wait, no, that was Cinny. Huh. Oh, right, because it was KK. She would have said that she loves... she loves it. Oh, my God. Oh, God. Can I, like, put this back somewhere? This is kind of annoying as fuck. That I can't really get a good angle up here without using the ladder. But I can't get a good angle on this stuff because of the ladder. Oh, God. I think I'm missing one pipe. Oh, wait, no, I'm not. Am I good? Bam. Am I missing anything here? Okay, let's get rid of this for now. Okay, I got that. Let's go big boy. Let's go big boy. So, at least the big two are the little ones are half normal cow breed and half meat breed. So when you have like bulls that are made for breeding cows, is there anything that sets them apart? Like, is there some characteristic that people optimize for whether we're going to keep a bull alive to breed it or if we're going to use it for meat when it has enough meat? This is a crazy wall. Oh, pay attention to all the names of these tools that we clean, because they are all... What is that? What are these guys called? I'm learning about that farm life today. This is like I feel like Joe Rogan interviewing a guest right now. Okay, I think I need to switch. Let's switch to this for now. Actually, maybe I'll go long. I feel like I shouldn't be spray washing a like VHS tape or whatever that is. What does it say? Lost episode? Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy. I'm guessing these are all like fucking references to the show. You would assume temperament would be one. If she was a big milk producer, you don't know. I would assume that they're like, for meat ones, I would assume they like take a fucking massive one or something. Like they try to like, I would assume they just like want to like genetically get the fucking beefiest boys. But I have no clue. Excuse me. I apologize to the one vegan that watches this video. Oh god. Let me climb. Let me climb. There we go. Hell yes. What an awkward place to clean. A single cow produces a lot of meat. Like, we butchered the last ones 2.5 years ago. You got a quarter of it and still have some left. So they're like expensive as fuck, but they pay off over time. What am I missing? Oh, I'm missing something there. Bam. Am I missing anything else here? I am down there. Tartar gun. Tartar gun. Okay, some of this stuff I might need to spray underneath, to be honest. Huh. Nice, nice. Balls of steel. Oh. Do I really need to power wash the sole of a goddamn boot? Just fucking wear it. Special blender. Cosmic Ray. Cosmic Ray would be a sick nickname for an astronaut. The meat is so much better quality. Like store-bought meat just isn't good enough for you anymore. Well, the cows aren't fun when you're pregnant and you have to carry them over a fence or whatever. In the ice. Okay, I have a question that will be maybe upsetting for some viewers. But hypothetically, would you ever eat horse? I would too. I would. I wouldn't seek it out. But like if I went to a restaurant or something and I trusted, like a restaurant that was decent and I trusted it, sure, why not? I mean, I know like worldwide it's really common. Kangaroo, ostrich, and camel. I've never had any of those. Goat, man, I'm not the best with goat. Like, it's all right, but I find I'm not a big fan of rabbit either. I'm not the biggest fan of meat where you're like, oh god, I find a lot of the goat I've had, you're kind of like eating around like pieces of like cartilage and stuff. And I'm not the biggest fan of that. I'm kind of a basic bitch with food, you know? Oh, nice. I've never had that. I've only really had it in like some like, I'm trying to think, like I think I've had it in like Caribbean. I've had like oxtail from Caribbean. Bam. I made it. Okay. Shepherd's pie from lamb a couple of Christmases ago. You weren't a fan, but the lamb from the... you know what? Some of these things I think I need to give another shot. Like, I've not really been the biggest fan of lamb when I've had it. Excuse me. But I know so many people say it's like one of the best. I don't know. I'm pretty basic, to be totally honest. The costumes of the International Justice League of Super Acquaintances. Oh, yeah? Duck is another one that I didn't love. The costumes of the International Justice League, who would you be, SpongeBob? I'd be the Elastic Waistband. With those stretching powers, I could change the channel without finding the remote. Oh, I remember when you got those ducks. You know what I used to love when I was a kid? And I haven't had since I was a kid? Frog's legs. I haven't had that since I was a child, though. It's just weird that I was picky about so many things when I was a kid, and yet I like loved frog's legs. Bam. Yeah. I mean, when I had it, it's been so long since I remember, but I think it was like pretty fried. Like, I think it was like... It was something where you really weren't aware of it being frog's legs, except for like a shape or something. But like, it didn't have that... I don't know. Kind of like when you eat calamari, it's just like... You're not like, oh my god, this is squid. It's like, oh, it's some yummy fried shit. I have had escargot. It was, like, taste-wise, it was fine. But I would never seek it out again. It was kind of like... I was actually tricked into eating it as a kid. My dad used to trick me into eating things that I would have said no to otherwise. So I think with that, he said they were like garlic button mushrooms or something. Like breaded garlic button mushrooms or something like that. But yeah, it was just kind of like in a garlic buttery thing, and it just kind of tasted like garlic butter. Like, I don't recall it having a taste in and of itself besides what it was served in. And it was that kind of, like, I believed it was mushrooms, so it clearly had a mushroomy texture. You don't really like fish, seafood. You eat crab, shrimp, salmon. You know what's funny? The one like meat I avoid the most is shrimp. Shrimp is one that I have a problem with. But I like a lot of fish. I love sushi. I like crab. I like lobster. I have a weird relationship with scallops. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I think it's okay, but I don't know. I think scallops are good. Whatever. I don't really remember what mussels are like, to be honest. I don't think I've really loved mussels whenever I've had them. I've only had clam in, like, chowder and shit, which is so masked by the chowder. I've had raw oysters. Not a fan. I have never had, like, cooked oysters. When you're pregnant with one of the kids, we started eating salmon because it was something healthy that didn't make you sick. Yeah, I like salmon. Salmon used to be my favorite when I was a kid. Now I really, really like tuna. I mean, also like halibut. And with sushi, I love like tuna and eel the most. Oh, I love tuna. Tuna is honestly like... If you ask me my favorite meat, I would normally probably say beef. But fuck, man. Tuna's going to be up there. It's going to be beef or tuna. Although chicken can also be really good. For the most basic answers. Well, there's also things where it's like... There's some things where I love them at their best, but I don't think I would say I love them as is. So, for instance... Calamari is one of my favorites. I love calamari. But, I've had, like, raw squid. Not a fan. I love takoyaki. One of my favorites. But I've had raw octopus. Not really a fan. And there's others like that. Like, fucking turkey. Turkey dinner. Turkey sandwich from, like, turkey dinner leftovers. One of the best. But turkey, anything else, fucking blows. Like, sandwich meat turkey, like luncheon meat is like, ugh. Fucking turkey pepperettes, turkey bacon, turkey jerky, all that shit. It's like, get the fuck out of here, turkey. I'll see you on Thanksgiving. 100. You did not tell me that. No. There we go. This is a big ass level. Oh my god, this is a big one. Oh lord. Over half an hour in, only 1/5 done the level. How the hell? How much space is needed to have 150 chickens? That is insane. The more you're dreading, yeah, that sounds like a nightmare to set up. You need to get more coops or something? That sounds ominous. Yeah, that sounds absurd. Are you legally allowed to sell that, or do you need like some sort of license or anything? Or like trade it? Are you going to be providing meat for like your mom, your sister, etc.? Like, is this like a communal thing that you're you cannot legally sell birds that you butcher yourself. If we took them to a butcher and sold it, oh, interesting. Yeah, there's so much like legal shit to this that I have no clue about. I don't know anything about this world at all. There we go. But if someone just decides to give you money and in return you decide... She said, joking? IRS? Bam. Bam. All right. Where am I missing this shit? Oh, there, I saw it. Here we go. Your sister wants 25. You're also going to try to can some of them. Oh, interesting. I wonder how long the canning stuff lasts. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, I just saw something. The pulley belt. Nice. Yeah, I just watched a video the other day that was someone drinking World War II canned water. But it was like... it was clearly not good still. Because the aluminum or whatever it was had started corroding in the can. So the water is like kind of brown. But they tested it chemically. I think it was like Nile Red or something. Okay, let's see. Should I go extra long? Well, actually, I don't even know if he drank it now that I think back. I think he probably didn't. Now that I recall it in my head. I'm pretty sure he just pretended to. Okay, let's see. Bam, bam, bam. Ugh, let me up. Okay. What? Holy Lord. Oh my God. Okay, there's a lot I need to clean there. We're like almost done this thing. Okay. I would not be surprised if this is a nearly approaching 3-hour level. Here, let's just work on this. Is that all grime? It is. It's funny when you have like what this level is going to be bigger than all the other levels we did combined, probably. Probably. Okay, sweet dreams. Thank you for the education. Farewell. Right. Clean that up. Okay. I think I'm missing some shit here, but let's get the seams. Maybe we'll switch just to regular long. PT full. Excuse me. Awkward. There we go. Damn. Hello. Hello. How's it going? Bam. Okay, time to switch to the long con. Beautiful. What am I missing on the pillar face? I see some stuff up top. Yeah, so all in all, I would say the SpongeBob DLC is quite solid. I think yesterday finished off your 5th pyramid. Oh, nice. Yeah, I would say that SpongeBob really suits itself for being turned into a Power Wash DLC. It's definitely charming. I would say first level is excellent because it's so iconic. So the SpongeBob like Conch Street level is super iconic. I would say the 3rd level, the Krusty Krab one, is super iconic. So excellent level. I would say the 2nd level, the bus, is not iconic, but I like the setting a lot of the... So I would say gameplay-wise, it's kind of the most meh level, but I like the setting. Being down on the bottom of the pit. I would say a Power Air Simulator. Yeah, you can see bubbles coming up from it. I like how it said like totally unique pressure washer for this level compared to every other one. I would say the hamburger car level is, I don't know. I don't love that level. But it's, I mean, it's a cute car. It's pretty iconic. It's probably more interesting to wash than the bus. The invisible car level is super gimmicky, but it's cute. It's a fun little gimmick. And this level, I weirdly think this level might be one of the weaker ones. Even though it's bigger than the rest of the expansion. I like this. Clearly, if I watched the show, this would mean more. This level is fucking massive. Maybe I just haven't watched enough of the show where this is not, like, super iconic to me. Listen. We do what we do. Like, I'm guessing the more you're a fan of the show, the more all of these levels are going to hit really... Wait, did I finish this? Oh, I didn't. What about up here? Didn't finish that either. Oh, I saw some stuff on the opposite side. Yeah, I feel like Simpsons and Rick and Morty would make fucking awesome collabs. I feel like Marvel or DC would probably make a good one. I'm sure Indiana Jones would, but that would be obviously very Tomb Raider-like. Just trying to think of what would make awesome collabs. Like, super iconic. Damn. If you could have any, like, dream collab DLC for this game, what would it be? The Kingsfield crossover. Okay, let's see. Bam. Like, fucking Nintendo would... If there was, like, a Nintendo crossover, that would be fucking sick. What am I missing? There we go. Oh, wait. I don't have the extra long on. Derp. I know. Kingsfield would be the fucking worst. I love Kingsfield, but it would all be the least recognizable, most... Castlevania? Castlevania would be cool. I'm trying to think of games that like would have something super iconic. Like Castlevania, I'm trying to think what you would do in Castlevania. Like you would clean the throne room for sure. I guess I haven't played enough Castlevania for it to like really, for me really to know. Maybe an upside down room. They would have to do an upside down room in Castlevania. Like, I don't know that Pokemon would be amazing. I'm trying to think, because what would be super iconic in Pokemon? The Pokemon Center. But would anything else be super iconic in Pokemon besides that to clean? And it's like, I don't think there'd be anything super iconic in Animal Crossing. There'd be tons of iconic stuff for Zelda or Mario. Those would probably be like some of the most iconic things. Obviously, I would love fucking Doom cleaning E1, M1. But that feels like it's like crossing over into Viscera cleanup detail. Could you imagine you do, fucking, they did a Mario one, and one of the levels you have to clean is that, what is that level in, Mario Kart that's like the super basic, like, fucking little loop? And you just have to clean the track. Probably. I haven't played Mario Kart. I think I've only ever played one Mario Kart game, and I think it was for the Nintendo DS. So it's been so long. So like the only one I know off the top of my head is like Rainbow Road, because everyone knows that. Fucking, you know what would be a crossover I would fucking love? Oh my god. Game of Thrones. Holy shit, a Game of Thrones crossover would be so good. Cleaning the fucking throne of like swords would be so goddamn annoying. It would be infuriating, and I would love it. Which super acquaintance would I be? Super good question, Patrick. Oh god, there would be so many good locations in Game of Thrones. Lord of the Rings would also be good. Lord of the Rings would be really good. I'd be the Quickster, able to travel vast distances at the speed of light. And Harry Potter would also be great. I've never seen How to Train Your Dragon. Wait, would I still get tired if I ran to rock bottom in under a second? Would I collapse of exhaustion? That's funny, I've actually thought about that. If you... One time I was thinking about, you know, if you could have a superpower with a drawback. If so, I want that. Like, superpowers with a drawback. So, for instance, like... Oh god, I think some of these things have been done, though. But this is what I thought about years ago. Like, you go invisible, but light would not be able to bounce off your retina, or so that you would just, anytime you go invisible, you're totally blind. And obviously you have to be naked too. So you're blind and naked. But I think something did that actually recently. I feel like I saw that recently. And then I thought about your, you can move like the Flash, but you have regular human cardio. So you just like have a heart attack so fast. Bam. Okay. Am I on extra long? I am. You know what? While we're here, let's go short. Let's just do this. Bam. Okay, super long. Final Fantasy Blitzball Arena. God, there would be some good things in Final Fantasy. I feel like... I do feel like Final Fantasy VII is by far the most iconic. So it's probably good that if there was any crossover, is that one. But fuck, man. My favorite to clean, if I could, in any Final Fantasy, weirdly, even though I don't think it's the best Final Fantasy game, I feel like Final Fantasy VIII would have awesome shit to clean. Final Fantasy X has really cool areas though. But yeah, I wonder with Final Fantasy VII, like, I'm curious what's in the DLC. Because what is super iconic in Final Fantasy VII? It's like, okay, I don't know what the levels are, but the super iconic things are obviously Midgar, the motorcycle, I forget what it's called, the airship thing, was it the something Bronco? But what else would be super iconic to clean? Maybe like Airbuster or something, or is it Airbuster? Or there's also like a squirt, like one of the really early bosses. Maybe the Temple of the Ancients, maybe? Or City of the Ancients, or whatever it's called. I don't know. I just feel like location-wise, Final Fantasy VII, I'm really curious what they do. Oh, you know what they would do? I know how they do it. Because it's going to be based off Remake, right? Which I've never played. So it's going to be Seventh Heaven is going to be one of the things, for sure. It's going to be Seventh Heaven. I wonder if it will have an elevator that goes downstairs. I guarantee you can clean Seventh Heaven. Oh God, I feel like... What else would it be? I feel like if there's going to be the motorcycle... I don't know how far the remakes are in the story, so I'm kind of doubting they have the Bronco thing, and I'm kind of doubting... Oh, what if there's like a miniaturized golden... Oh, the golden saucer is super iconic. How could I forget about that place? That place is so iconic. I could see them doing a level where you like need to clean the like monorail for the golden saucer. You know what? I've almost never seen a Bond film. I'm gonna say something that will make everyone unsubscribe and dislike and unfollow, you know, all that shit. I'm about to say something that's so sacrilege. I've seen 2 James Bond films in my life, and both of them I fell asleep during. I was really young. I'm not saying they're bad or anything. It's just the truth. The 2 films I saw were both when I was a kid. They were both Pierce Brosnan films. I think it was Tomorrow Never Dies and The World Is Not Enough. Those are the only 2 I've ever seen, and I fell asleep during both of them. And that is in no way me criticizing them. That's in no way saying they're bad. I honestly don't remember them at all. But that's what happened. Up until he stopped being Bond? Oh, until Pierce Brosnan stopped being Bond, you mean? Or until James Bond stopped being Bond? Okay. So you mean you haven't seen the, like... God, I almost said the wrong name. I said Craig. I was going to say Craig Ferguson. What's the guy's name? Oh, the guy in Casino Royale? Oh, whatever. It's not fucking Craig Ferguson. Yes. Daniel Craig. That's it. Thank you. You know what could be cool, but could also suck as a crossover? Fucking, Sonic. Oh, God. That could go either way. Yakuza could be cool. Yeah, it's weird how many games, like... how few have, like, really, really iconic locations. Like, super iconic. Bam. I mean, I know that this game isn't all just locations. I know it's like half locations, half vehicles. F-Zero. I mean, F-Zero, you could do, like... obviously, F-Zero, I think you'd be fucked for locations. But it would be good for, like, the vehicle levels. So you could see something where they just do, like, a Nintendo collab. It's just a base Nintendo collab. It's not, like... it's not just an F-Zero collab. And you could see there being an F-Zero level. Where you're, like... like, if they did a Nintendo collab, I could imagine the vehicle levels are level 1, vehicle level 1. Let's say you have 6 levels. Vehicle level 1 is a Mario Kart. Vehicle level 2 is F-Zero. Vehicle level 3 is Samus's ship. And then for locations, you do, like... I don't know. Zelda could be, like... I don't know what would be the best for Zelda. There'd be a lot for Zelda. You'd probably have to do another Mario location, then you do like a Pokemon Center or some shit. Yeah, you could probably make... if you had just a generic Nintendo collab, you could have 6 awesome levels. Hyrule Castle would probably be the way to go. Yeah, because I was like, huh, you could do like a Deku tree thing. You could do like Kakariko or whatever. You could do like a Master Sword pedestal, but I feel like Hyrule Castle probably makes the most sense. Or cleaning the moon from Majora's Mask. Turning that frown upside down. He was just unhappy because he needed to be power washed. Okay, pillar face. What am I missing? Is it just on... ooh, wrong button. There we go. Probably up here. Oh. I need... still mixed emotions about that game. So, here's the thing. I've only beaten 2 Zelda games ever. I need to stream some Zelda, actually. I like... of any series I need to stream on here that I haven't, Zelda might be the number 1. But, yeah, the only 2 games I've ever beaten were... I want to say it's Link's Awakening Deluxe and Wind Waker. Now, I've played a little bit of Ocarina of Time, and I've played a little bit of Majora's Mask. So, I remember really, really, really loving Majora's Mask, but I don't think I played enough of it to get frustrating. But it seemed like that's a game that was conceptually maybe the most interesting Zelda game. Like, yeah. It seems like it is maybe there's things about it that make it the most interesting to me of the series. Wait, did I say that I beat Wind Waker? I don't remember if I said that or not. But anyways. But, yeah, I heard that they had to, like, do a super crazy churn. Conceptually, it's super interesting to me, but I could also see it being incredibly frustrating and stressful compared to other games in the series. I've really thought about playing, I thought about playing some of the 2D Zeldas on stream, for sure. I've really wanted to play, like, Link's Awakening, Link to the Past. Especially Link to the Past, because I've never played that, but I don't remember Link's Awakening, so in my head they're exactly the same. In my memory, I don't know how this will hold up, but in my memory, I enjoyed 2D Zelda more than 3D Zelda, but I know 3D Zelda's come a huge fucking distance since I played. Link's Awakening is a passion project? Whoa. This is not a driver's license. How so about the passion project thing? Yeah, I remember, like, when I was a kid, my friend had, like, Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages and that shit. Yeah, I need to play Zelda, man. Sometimes, here's the thing. Because I have so many games on Steam, I often just forget about emulator games. I just completely forget about things like I need to play Super Mario 64 at some point. I need to play some Mario game on stream. Probably Super Mario 64. Like, if I'm going to play any Mario games on stream, I think I'll do Super Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine, and Super Mario Galaxy. I'll probably do those ones at some point. Because I've never played any of them. And Zeldas, I could see myself playing like a fuck ton of them. I probably wouldn't play the original Zelda, and I probably wouldn't play Zelda 2, I'm guessing. Okay, what am I missing? Do I need to crouch and get the underside? I think I have a hard time going to NES for the most part. There's only one NES game I really want to stream, and that's Bionic Commando. It's the only NES game I really want to stream. Okay, is this whole area done? Wait, what is Crystallis? Or Crystallis or whatever. Okay, I guess we'll go here. Yeah, my first console is Sega Genesis. So it's really hard for me. Oh, cool. What console was that for? So yeah, my first console was Sega Genesis, so I find it kind of hard for me to go back pre-Super NES or Sega Genesis. Like, I find it harder to go to the 8-bit I like modern retro games that do the 8-bit thing, but I find in my experience a lot of the NES games, their controls just feel so like the game feel often from what I've experienced feels really dated. I just feel like game feel in gaming has come so far. But that being said, like one of my favorite consoles is PlayStation 1, and PlayStation 1 games feel super janky. And I haven't played enough NES games to really have that opinion. Because I know a lot of people view NES as like fucking peak, but... Yeah? I'll have to remember that. I'll try to make a note of it. Oh, wait, 1 second. Whoa, the wall of superhero gadgetry. Look, SpongeBob, the bubble wand of doom, the tartar gun. There's even the paddle ball of fury. Imagine having the skill set to use that. It also might have just been the games I've played. Like, I'm gonna say something really, a really controversial gaming opinion. That I know will upset some people. But, like, one of my favorite genres of games are Metroidvanias. In my experience, I have a really hard time with Castlevania. Just because there's something about the game feel in Castlevania games that I really struggle with. There we go. Like, I find... like... playing Metroid, I find Metroid feels so fluid, and I find that Castlevania feels very, like, rigid. It was really hard for me to get used to. That being said, like, right at the end of Aria of Sorrow, I mean, wait, was it Aria of Sorrow that I played? I think so. I realized that I wasn't doing certain mechanics, like, I didn't realize the animation cancel aspect of combat, and I'm sure if I really delved into the animation cancel and all that shit, it would feel very different. But without using that mechanic, it just felt so, like, I don't know. It is because it is not a Metroidvania. As you always say, Metroid games are Metroid games, and Castlevania games are Castlevania games. Both cannot be called Metroidvania. Well, I know that some people call that they'll have like Metroidvania and Igavania. I know some people say. It's funny though. What I find is, I feel like if you look at a lot of like the new Metroidvania games, it seems like they take the game feel of Metroid and the like progression of Castlevania or whatever. Like, it seems like most games have the new ones have very fluid, like, Metroid-y kind of controls, but then have, like, a lot more of the kind of character progression, and also most tend to be melee, I find. There's not as many gun Metroidvanias. You want to see? I do too. 100%. I feel like Kings feel, you know, there's a certain thing where it's like, I feel like the genre we saw this the most with is boomer shooters, where, like, you know, you have all those like classic games come out, you know, all the like Duke Nukem, Shadow Warrior, obviously Doom, Quake, whatever. And then they're like, oh, we can, you know, Half-Life comes out. Oh, we can have more narrative. Oh, we can have things more realistic. And they turn less arcadey and whatever. And eventually they just really become a different genre, right? It's like, oh, you know, you can only carry 2 guns, like in Halo. Oh, you have recharging health or whatever. And eventually, oh, you need to hide behind cover. And eventually it becomes a different genre, right? And a lot of these additions to these games weren't bad additions. They were good additions. You know, cover-based shooters, that's a good development. Having limited weapons, that's a good development. Having recharging health, that's a good development. But it's not a good development to completely replace it. And like it's not inherently better. It's just different. It's nice to have change. And when we saw boomer shooters come back and people were like, oh, we actually still really want these games. Like, I thought that was awesome. That it's like some games just, you know, you have a genre that stopped existing and then they showed that there was still a demand for that genre and it just like the market got flooded suddenly. And I feel like, you know, I feel like turn-based RPGs have largely kind of, even, you know, gone away a bit. I feel like the kind of conception is turn-based RPGs are now just indie games. People aren't interested in turn-based. But then we've seen that that new game that came out. What's it called? It's that Expedition 33 game. And I think that I feel like after that game's crazy success, I bet you we're going to see some more turn-based RPGs again. But yeah, Kingsfield is a thing where it's like Kingsfield feels fucking dated because the controls are kind of awful. But the progression and exploration of Kingsfield, Kingsfield holds up so much better than it has any right to. Kingsfield is fucking really good. I love Kingsfield. So yeah, I don't know how many Kingsfield likes there are. I know that there's that Lunacid, which I plan to play like ASAP. I also still need to play the other FromSoft Field likes. Like I need to play Kingsfield 4, I need to play the Shadow Tower games, I need to play Eternal Ring. And I'll definitely do those at some point, but I'm probably going to do Lunacid first. But yeah, those games, the exploration is so fucking good. And like I love Souls-like game. Well, I love like Dark Souls, I love Elden Ring, but I don't love them because they're hardcore. I don't love them because the combat. I love them because of the exploration. I love them because they are very, very, very fun worlds to push into. They feel threatening, but you know, there's different paths to go. There's so many secrets. It's just some really, really amazing world design. And, you know, so that's why, like, I have zero urge to play Night Rain. Because the things I love about the Soul series are not what Night Rain offers. Right? I will not play Night Rain, probably. I will watch people play it. But I would definitely play another Kingsfield for sure. Also, I'm not bitching that Night Rain exists. I think they're doing some cool things in that. I think it's cool that they're going to be drawing bosses from the earlier games in the series, like fucking Demon Souls bosses and shit. I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's funny. Kingsfield is so weird because it's oh. Like PS1, I don't think it started off with analog sticks, right? Or at least it wasn't the norm. It was all like fucking D-pad. So just the controls the controls with games were so Wild West, so the controls on those games are just so fucking weird. But it does have some of the best exploration. I can't believe, like, for how kind of ugly of a game it is, I can't believe how well it holds up. Like, it's legitimately a super fun game. And so much of the lifeblood of, like, the Souls games are in that. Have you ever played, like, Eternal Ring? Or the Shadow Tower games? I remember when I was a kid. Yeah. When I was a kid, the only thing I ever knew FromSoft for was I played Armored Core. So that was the only thing I ever knew about FromSoft. I had like Armored Core 1 and like, what was it called? Was it Another Age or was it Project Phantasm? I think Project Phantasm was the early one. I think Another Age was the more recent one. You didn't play the Shadow Towers? I'm a little bit afraid of Shadow Tower solely because I hear there's weapon durability, and I fucking hate weapon durability in hardcore games. I feel like it's just like a punishment. But when I was a kid, I was looking in the bargain bin once, and there was like a game that costed like $1 or $2. And it was called Eternal Ring. And this was a FromSoft game. I didn't know that it was by FromSoft. I don't even... And I just put it in, and I played this game. And it was my first exposure to a Kingsfield-like. And I remember being like, this game fucking sucks. I remember being like, this game is fucking terrible. What is this shit? But I'm just going to keep playing it because I bought it with my, like, $2 I had. So fuck it, I'll play this terrible game. And then at some point, it just clicked. And I was like, wait, this game is awesome. I just had a total flip on it. It was just this weird, like, discovery thing. Where I went from being like, oh, this is a bargain bin trash game. No wonder it costed $1. This sucks, to like, I really like this game. Yeah. No clue how it holds up, but yeah, that was my first exposure to the Kingsfield likes. And actually, that was my only exposure until I played Kingsfield on stream. It's so bro. Oh, is it? I need to check it out. I haven't watched it. You know what was cool though was it was cool that I wait. What? How many Kingsfield games did I play? Oh, I played 4 technically, right? Because there was Kingsfield. Oh god, the naming scheme is so confusing because of the right. Because I also did the pilot style. I did like Kingsfield Japan, Kingsfield 1, which is Kingsfield 2, Kingsfield 3, and Kingsfield pilot style or whatever. Yeah, I still need to do Kingsfield 4. Yeah. Yep. It's funny because the Kingsfields are weird. Because they're like... You know what they remind me a little bit of? But I like them way more? They remind me a little bit of those, like... I don't know if you ever played them, but like those old PlayStation, PC or like DOS, like Dungeons and Dragons kind of gold box, like fucking Eye of the Beholder, those games. They really kind of have an Eye of the Beholder vibe going on, except I don't know how much. I feel like I would hate Eye of the Beholder now. I used to play it as a kid, but I feel like I would struggle with those games. Man, it's funny. One game I used to love as a kid was a game from the from the Forgotten Realms gold box or whatever, or Dungeons and Dragons gold box, whatever it was called Dungeon Hack. And I used to play this game all the time. And it was like this randomized dungeon crawler, whatever. You could like customize these different settings, blah, blah. And then I got older and just thought about that game. I hadn't thought about it in like 20 years. And I was like, oh, wait, that game's a fucking roguelike. I didn't even... Because that was like decades before anyone used the term roguelike. The Secret of Kingsfield game is... Oh, yeah, for sure. The Circle Strafe. Yeah, the combat in Kingsfield is hilarious. It's like so lethargic. But yeah, if you had a Kingsfield now, it would be totally different. Here's the thing that'd be hard about remastering Kingsfield. Is that if you made Kingsfield now, I feel like it would be way easier. Because they would probably adjust it to a modern control scheme. And with a modern control scheme, I feel like a lot of the difficulty would evaporate. That being said, the game would also be a lot faster, probably, because the original Kingsfield ran, like, so slowly. So you might just get pelted with projectiles and just, like, fucking shredded and insta-die. So maybe not. Who knows? Maybe that would auto-balance it. Maybe the speed-up would make it a lot harder. Oh. Well, it's also like one of the things that's cool about Kingsfield is like seeing all those like Souls things way early, like fucking Seath or like Moonlight Greatsword or shit like that. Like how much stuff was actually pre-Demon Souls in the series. And how few people know it. It's kind of cool. Yeah, the Moonlight Sword. I don't remember what else was in it other than Seath and Moonlight Sword, but I know there was some other stuff. I would fucking... I would fucking jizz my pants if they announced a Kingsfield 5, but that will never come out. There's no way. Why would they? Like, they found their new... I was going to say they found their new formula, but they're actually experimenting a lot. Like, because what? They have, Night Rain, which is a roguelike, or a multiplayer roguelike, right? And then they have, what's it called? It's like Moon Blood or some shit. So there he is, the sauce of all evil. And Moonblood looks like is it like people are saying it's either going to be a battle royale or an extraction shooter, is what a lot of people think. Which I mean, not shooter, an extraction game. The Dirty Bubble trapped in the brine of justice. At least that's what a lot of people are reporting it as. Who knows if it actually is. You thought you were salty, but not salty enough, my filthy friends. You know what game I know I need to get, but I'm kind of a little bit too terrified of it? Is Nine Souls. I know I need to get that, but I feel like I'm gonna fucking suck at it and hate it. But I also love the developer. X-Selector. Was that in the Souls games? I'm trying to remember. That word sounds so familiar, but I forget what it was. X-Selector. Was that a sword? Oh. Yikes. Right. Oh my god. I've like clearly purged a lot of this from my memory. Okay, we'll deal with that after. Oh, there's stuff down there. Beautiful. Excuse me. There we go. Can you... Oh my god, I'm struggling. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can I put this somewhere else? And I'm glad I started with Kingsfield, Japan. Because it's like... I remember that, like... Kingsfield, Japan is just... so much fucking worse than the other ones. Like, so much worse. That it would probably be hard to go back to that one from the other ones. Bam. Yikes. How have I not gotten this goddamn thing? There we go. This on there. There we go. Yeah, I can imagine. I remember liking 2 a lot. I can imagine going backwards from 3 to 2, but Kingsfield Japan is just so much worse. I am really excited to do Kingsfield 4, though, at a certain point, because each number in the progression, like, the worlds do feel so much more alive. I am afraid of Shadow Tower, though. And the next one in the chronology that I had to do, because I think Kingsfield 4 came out after Shadow Tower. So I think the next one I have to play is Shadow Tower. And that one I'm afraid of just because I don't want to, like, I don't know. Like, with Kingsfield, you can kind of grind levels, but I know that Shadow Tower has breakable weapons. So I don't know if that's a mechanism to stop you from grinding. And if you fail at that, I don't know if you can soft lock yourself. I'm not sure. Like, Shadow Tower is a game I might not go into completely blind. I might just, like, look up that mechanic and try to see how to deal with it. I don't know. I would just hate to fucking soft lock myself. And then there's that... What's the sequel to Shadow Tower? There's a Shadow Tower sequel, and, like, you get, like, a gun in it. Like, it's, like, part shooter. It's weird. I've seen a little bit of it. It looks super fucking weird. It's like Shadow Tower Abyss or something. Bam. Okay. Have you played Lunacid? I've heard that game is insane. I've heard it is super, super good. I've seen that there's a few indie Kingsfield likes recently. I'm trying to remember the other ones that I saw. I've wishlisted a few, but I can't remember what they are called. You've not, but the demo for Verho was interesting. I'm not familiar with that one. Okay, while I'm doing this, let's does anything else happen? Other than us getting hypnotized by their faces. Yeah, I've heard by like the end of Lunacid, it's like really fast paced where you're like basically like flying around. So I imagine it's like Kingsfield, but the pacing goes very, very different. Okay, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Climb up, dude. Are you okay? Are you okay? Oh my god. There we go. My character lost the ability to climb the ladder. I think I hopped and then I couldn't latch back on. Okay, we are getting there. 88%. This is a big-ass level, but we are getting there. And then we'll have to think about which expansion pack we do tomorrow. Metal Gear is a good one that would have never come to my mind, but that would be a good one. It is interesting because there's certain things that I'm like, because I know there's a Warhammer crossover, right? And I'm like, Warhammer seems both amazing and horrific. Like, I feel like it's a really strong idea, but I also feel like the levels are going to be really annoying. Because I feel like I feel like the more technical something is, the more like of a nightmare it'll be. Whereas I feel like Wallace and Gromit, well, even though I don't like really have any attachment to Wallace and Gromit, I feel like Wallace and Gromit is probably a very, very good crossover for the game. Just because of the animation style, it will probably be like, make for very fun, simple levels, I assume. Whereas I imagine Tomb Raider will be very technical. Well, it depends. Because from what I've seen of Tomb Raider, it seems like it's a lot of like Lara Croft's mansion, so those might be a bit simpler. But if it's like ruins, I would imagine those are pretty complex. You know what? I've only ever played one Metal Gear Solid game in my life, and that was the first one. Although I did watch playthroughs of all of them except for 5. Or I haven't seen 5 or Ground Zeroes. Or Survive, but no one counts that. But I feel like I should play Ground Zeroes and 5 at some point, maybe. There's too many games to play. Holy shit. There's so many goddamn video games. Okay, what am I missing? Am I missing stuff off the edge? You know what video game series I'm a little bit afraid of playing is Devil May Cry. Because I played the first one when I was a kid and I fucking sucked at it. And so now I'm terrified. Could do the game that spawned off the game. Wait, what? Could do the game that spawned off the game Race and Chase? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what Race and Chase is. Why did I get a ... Uh-oh. Don't know my video game history enough? Yeah, I definitely have very gappy history. Race and Chase sounds like a fucking old game. I feel like old ass games used to have that name scheme. I've not heard of DMA Studios, no. Yeah, I have very inconsistent history where there's stuff that I know like obsessive amounts about, like fucking Doom and like a lot of like build engine games. And then there's stuff that I know nothing about the Atari. I know nothing about pretty much NES or anything before that. That there's a bug in Race and Chase was the only reason this game series exists. Grand Theft Auto. I used to have the top-down Grand Theft Auto games. You know what? Could do the game that started the game Race and Chase. I've been thinking about playing Bully. I almost streamed Bully at one point. And I've considered doing Sleeping Dogs. But I feel like I might have played that game. I don't know. I've beaten Sleeping Dogs before a long time ago. So maybe not. I don't know. You know what? I've never beaten Grand Theft Auto 5. I've beaten, like, 3 Vice City, San Andreas, and 4. Oh, I get what you're saying. Oh, my God. It took me so long to realize you were talking about Sleeping Dogs. Oh, my God. You know what game was fucking weird? I think Sleeping Dogs was supposed to be fucking... I think it was originally supposed to be True Crime Hong Kong or some shit. I played a game called True Crime Streets of LA. That game got really fucking weird. That game, it was like... What the fuck? I don't know. If you play that game has multiple endings. If you get the bad ending, it's like a normal ass game. But if you want to go for the good endings, shit gets very, not Grand Theft Auto-y. Maybe a little bit more Dungeons and Dragons-y. It gets really fucking weird. Does it? I do not remember that. Is it timed or some shit? It's just obscure. Oh, this is the bubble that we caught. Just hard. Have to not die or some shit. Bada bada da badum bada bada da badum bada bada dum badum bada da 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 badum bada da da bada da da bada da da da. That sounds horrible. I seem to recall the game was pretty tough. I seem to recall. It's hard to remember, though, because I was also a kid that sucked at games. But, well, I don't know that I sucked at games, but... Yeah, the only Metroid... Also, the remake of that game in Hero Mode makes it even worse. You know what other game I fucking really struggled at when I was a kid? Was Metroid Fusion. I sucked at Metroid Fusion. Oh my god. I remember fucking tantruming over that game. Full-on tantrums. Ooh, come on. Oh. Bam. Oh my god, I wonder what you were alluding to. Yeah, Fusion was the only Metroid game I'd ever played in my life until I started streaming, in which I've now played a few more. I've now played Zero Mission. I've played, what is it called? Another Metroid 2 remake, and I've, not on stream, but off stream, I played, Samus Returns. You hate Fusion like Metroid games. I've heard Fusion is like one of the hardest ones. Well, I've heard Dread might be the hardest now. But before Dread came out, I heard Fusion was the hardest, and I've heard it's also really linear. But I don't remember. I haven't played it since I was really young. I just remember playing like a Ridley boss fight or some shit and fucking getting wrecked. I remember getting super stuck on Ridley. It has similar concepts as Fusion. Is it like sections? Oh, sections where you're getting hunted and you can't really fight back? Where it's like almost like horror game? I have more than 3 things left. Oh, now I have 3 things left. So overhead lamp bulb, prison chamber bulbs, prison chamber lever. I do want to play Super Metroid at some point. I feel like it's criminal that I haven't. I need to stream. I definitely need to stream Fusion and Super Metroid at some point. Non-skippable way stations that are required for forward progress. Oh yeah. Okay, and chemistry lab overhead bulb. Oh, how did I miss this shit? Oh, that's how I missed it. Because it's kind of awkward. Okay, we did it. We did it. Yeah, so all in all, I like the SpongeBob DLC quite a bit. I think it is a good batch of levels. For sure. Yay, everything's back to normal in Bikini Bottom. Sandy's singing, Plankton's plotting, and Mermaid Man's mobilizing. Who knows? When the dirty bubbles served his time, maybe he will become a clean little bubble, wafting happily around the place. We can't thank you enough for helping us clean up our little mystery. Without you, we'd still be knee-high in grime and crime. Anyways, I got a dash. We're throwing a surprise party for Squidward to say sorry for all the mess we've made. We've invited the whole town. Squidward's going to love it. Goodbye, friend, and thanks again. All right, that is the SpongeBob DLC. We are done. And we will... Well, actually, I'm curious about one thing. So, if I go to free play, hypothetically... Let's just see. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Does it let us swap? It does not. So, you can never use our trident in this. All right. Well, that is where I'm going to call it. Listen to Tech Rock. Take care, everyone. See you next time. Mwah. All right, I'm going to call it for the night. Tomorrow I'm going to begin another DLC. Let's see. I don't know which one I should do. Maybe I'll do which one excites me the least. And the one that excites me the least is probably Back to the Future, because I've never watched Back to the Future. Even though I know it's iconic. That one I just will feel nothing for. Okay. So I'll be back tomorrow. Nice chatting with you. I hope you have a good day.